Hey guys, welcome to the stream. I figured in light of the special occasion tomorrow, I wanted to do a Devil May Cry stream, and I've been really excited to do this with you guys. And what better than to start it with the first one, where it all began. And so before I continue, I wanted to just do some audio tests. So I wanted to just let a few of the FMVs play, and we could see how that sounds. And if I'm too loud, you guys can just let me know. Yeah, so I'll start talking now. Yeah, best way for me to know is for you guys to test it, so... Okay, sure. Hey, Athandra. Welcome, too. Good to see you. Yeah. I mean, I guess, might have to hold off for now. Just as long as you get to it at some point.
Let's rock, baby.
Yeah, let me try lowering that a bit. Okay, let's see if that works. Yeah, before I get a game started, I want to do a new game first for you guys. Because I figured that way, there's certain cutscenes that play only in the first time playthrough. I wanted to do New Game Plus for you guys just to showcase all the moves available at the get-go. And the certain cutscenes I'm thinking about, yeah, it's totally worth just doing a new playthrough for the first couple missions, and then I'm gonna load up a save file where I already have New Game Plus and stuff.
Devil May Cry.
2 millenniums ago, there was a war between the human world and the other, the underworld. But somebody from the underworld woke up to justice and stood up against this legion alone. His name was Sparda. Later, he quietly reigned the human world and continued to preserve harmony until his death. He became a legend. The legendary Dark Knight, Sparda.
Way too epic. Puts a smile on my face every time. Hey, Zanshin. Yeah, I'm going through all the games. I'm really hyped for tomorrow, because that's when the DMC anime drops. So many amazing memories of this game, but I'll tell you after this cutscene.
Devil May Cry. Sorry, we closed at 9. Again, no password. I can't seem to get any real business.
Whoa, slow down, babe.
Well, well, what do we have here? Nature calls? It's in the back.
So, you must be the handyman who'll take any dirty job. Am I correct?
Almost. I only take special jobs, if you know what I mean.
You're the man who lost a mother and a brother to evil 20 years ago. The son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta, Mr. Dante.
Well, the way I figure it, in this business a lot of your kind comes around. And if I kill each one that comes, eventually I should hit the jackpot sooner or later.
In that case, you should be used to this sort of thing.
Are you really the son of the legendary Dark Knight Sparta? Didn't your daddy teach you how to use a sword?
Sword. Haha. Time to go to work, guys.
Even as a child, I had powers. There's demonic blood in me.
What strength?
You were the first one to know about my vengeance. It looks like I'm getting closer.
It seems that way, but I'm not your enemy. My name is Trish. I came here to seek your help, to put an end to the underworld.
What?
It's so good.
20 years ago, Mundus, the Emperor of the Underworld, resurrected.
Mundus.
Yes. His powers were sealed by Sparta. He's attempting to gain control of the human world once again. He has been preparing to open the gate on Malay Island. The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go! Ha!
No one has ever returned alive from this gate. I can't turn back now. At least not until this war's won. I always love Dante's commentary every time like you just go back and want to interact with things. But man, like, the first game is such a classic, isn't it? Even after all these years. I still think it aged pretty well. And plus, you know, I mean, maybe it's a hot take, but I think a lot of the level design in this game beats even DMC5's. Like, I love DMC5's level design a lot in, like, Redgrave City. But then I feel like eventually, like, you know, the Clifot levels could kind of overstay their welcome. But this is like, you know, it's amazing. It's like this kind of... It's like this gothic, creepy architecture, like gothic medieval. And I think what makes the perfect contrast is that, like, you know, it's like a very, like, horror-esque element, right? And then, like, you're playing as Dante, in which, like, you know, obviously, like, you're so, like, superpowered. You know, like, you're, like, a supernatural badass, so it's, like, it's scary, like, you know, for the environment, but, like, you know, you're reminded you're him, you know? I swear this is always a little tricky, too. I just know you go on there, it's like a pretty easy way to get the orbs immediately. I almost feel like the time it would take me, like the amount of like failed attempts just to get on top of it to get the orbs, I could just run around here and just get these orbs quicker. Like, I'm not even gonna bother. I swear, it was like always easier to do it like when you had the air hike. You know, it's like why there's like that running gag whenever you get like a good amount of red orbs, you just buy the air hike immediately. It's like your first move to buy. That or the stinger. Yeah, because I feel pretty naked right now not having that stinker. Yo, what up, Walt? Yeah, I think so. I'm gonna try. I have a good feeling we'll get through all of them. Man, like, I just love how atmospheric this game is. I honestly feel like DMC 1 might have, like, my favorite atmosphere out of all the DMC games. The things I do just to show you guys that Mission 2 cutscene again. Okay, here we go. So, I mean, I wish like anytime you replay this game, you could just like see this cutscene like triggered anyways. But you know, this game didn't really have a mission select mode. You would just have to like make a save file for like certain missions you wanted to replay. Not to mention there was no like feeder mode either. Wow, it's still so amazing all these years later. I swear, Alaskar has to be like a personal favorite Devil Arm of mine. It's just so sick. Okay, now for that new game plus file. When I say, I promise you guys it was totally worth it. Yeah, like for those who are just seeing it for the first time, yeah, like I was explaining, you would only ever see that cutscene if, you know, you were doing a new fresh playthrough for the first time. And, you know, like I was saying, I wanted to do a whole playthrough with a new game plus file so I could just show you like Dante's like full moveset already unlocked. I mean, that's usually how I am too. I don't like being limited. I mean, they're fun challenges, I guess. You want to like impose them on yourself, like, you know, just try to like have less moves or whatever. But I just love, you know, having everything at once. And I'll tell you guys like a cool story about that whole thing too. So, the really awesome thing is that like I remember now it's been like 23 years being a DMC fan, and I remember like when I saw that for the first time, you know, I was like 6, and I was just like, oh wow, because I had my older brother at the time, like he was just like supervising and stuff, because of course this was like an M-rated game back then, and then when I saw that, like I remember he was even like warning me, like saying like if you want, you know, you could turn away, you don't have to like watch this and stuff, you know. And I was like telling him, no, it's fine. I want to watch. And then like just watching, I was like, oh my gosh, I'm like, I just fell in love with the series. Like just seeing that for the first time, and it was just so amazing. You know, it's just like wow, like. And I remember too, like it's funny because like Zero and I were talking about this once, where I told him the story about how I got into DMC for the first time, and it was like actually like it was an accident, like it was like the best like accident ever. But what ended up happening was that like my older brother at the time, he went to EB Games. You know, now it's like known as GameStop. Back then it was EB Games, and when he went there, he wanted to get like Metal Gear Solid 2, and he wasn't really paying attention. But the clerk, instead of putting MGS2 in the bag, he mistakenly put DMC1 in the bag instead. And so my brother didn't check until he came back to the apartment, and so it's like, you know, he didn't really know until like, you know, he was already there, and then we just checked the bag, and then he's like, damn it, you know, it's like I wanted Metal Gear, it's like this isn't what I wanted. And yeah, you know, so I was just like saying, well, why don't we just like, you know, hold on to it, because, you know, he didn't really feel like going back out. And I was just looking at the back of the case, and it said 10 out of 10, you know, and I'm just like, why don't we just try it, you know? It's like, I mean, you never know, we might actually like it, you know? And then we did, and yeah, the rest is history. And then, like, you know, Zero was laughing with me, and he was like, wow, he's like, that EB Games clerk, like, created Cheeb. You know, and I was like, yeah, pretty much. It's like, I don't know where that dude's at now, but it'd be so cool to just, like, see him sometime, be like, yo, dude, it's like, you're like my spiritual father or something. Like, you know, 'cause it's like, what an accident, you know, to, like, put that game in the bag, and, like, yeah, now it's, like, 23 years later, and yeah, I just feel like so passionate about the series to this day. I mean, I always will. And yeah, like I said, it's just some of the best things in life like that, like happen, like it's just like in the form of an accident, you know, like chance. But yeah, it's like really cool telling you guys that story. Yeah, I'm checking out some of the comments. Yeah, Athanra. So I remember, yeah, even DMC2 had that too, and then they got rid of like the hand traps in DMC4 and onwards. I miss them, to be honest. It's like, I mean, they were like a little annoying, I guess, if you were like backed into a corner, but it was like still iconic, you know. You know, the Lock and Load remix from DMC4, yeah, that'd be pretty good. I also think, like, I don't know if you guys have heard it, but there was like a metal remix
Devil May.
of like Lock and Load. It was like in the hard rock, like heavy metal arranged soundtrack from DMC. Like, you know, you guys might have recognized it because they put the Devils Never Cry like metal mix in DMC5 Special Edition, and then they brought it back as like a DLC track for, you know, the vanilla version. Okay, that's better. So I think for this playthrough, I'm not gonna do like Dante Must Die immediately because it's like, you know, we're not trying to like sweat here. We're just trying to like have a nice challenge. So I pick hard mode. So it's like we don't want it too easy, but we still want a challenge. But we're not trying to die. You know, because I feel like arguably Dante Must Die in this game might be the hardest next to the MC3. I think I remember like one time like speedrunning this game and beating it in less than 2 hours. And here, of course, like, you know, I'm gonna like beat it at a steady pace while also just like enjoying the vibe with you guys. Oh, and let me know too, by the way, because like I lowered the volume down a little bit for like the in-game, so let me know if it's still okay with my voice and stuff. I really appreciate it. Ooh. I don't even bother. I don't even have the fucking Yeah, I agree with you for sure. Yeah, like Dante Must Die is like so iconic with Virgil. I just feel like at that point it's like lore accurate, you know? Man, DMC1's combat is still so satisfying after all these years. Yeah, it sounds good, Ethondra. Yeah, that's not a bad name for a difficulty, like, you know, more accurate. So it's like I already hear the shadow waiting for me, like that kitty cat, you know. It's like when you change the difficulty, it's like that's what I love. It's like, you know, even if it's just like hard, you know, it doesn't even have to be DMD. It's like the enemy waves get remixed. So like, you can just hear him. Like, you don't even need to hear the battle music to know that, like, that scary fuck is just out there waiting for me, menacingly. Another one? I forgot. Okay, nah, one was enough. Yeah, and so sometimes the menu would just pop up there because it's like, man, it's been like such a while that, you know, kind of forgot that, like, you know, the Tom was the R2 button, not the L2. Feeling a little bit of that DMC1 rush, just has been a while. But of course, you know, looking forward to shake it off. Because I guess, like, nowadays, of course you guys know, I've just been, like, so used to, like, playing DMC5 and building my muscle memory on there. I remember it was funny, like, the horror element of this back then with my brother and I would just kind of make us question, like, yo, should we take it? And then we would just, like, hit no out of fear that something, like, bad would happen. But then it's like, you know, of course, you have to progress, so it's like, yeah, just take it. It's like, oh, okay, whew, nothing there yet. Oh, yeah, I hear that bastard just waiting for me. Get away from me! Oh, that was close. He almost hit me when I hit the door. I, like, dipped real quick. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, yeah, I'm just like so locked in, and the second one comes, it's like, Jesus. And then like Dante must die is so insane because of course, like, you know, it carries the typical tradition of like enemies having their devil trigger at a certain point. And in DMC1 it's like pretty horrifying because I feel like in DMC1 like they literally won't flinch unless you're also in devil trigger. In the other games, you can still make the enemies flinch for the most part. Like if you're not in devil trigger, you know, you just gotta like hit them like longer and stuff. But then like here, it's like wow, you know. Like DMD is like truly nightmare fuel in this game, and even the boss, like, you know, Nightmare himself. Like if you guys remember or have ever been through it, like Nightmare Battle 3 and this like Dante Must Die difficulty, holy crap! Like, especially I think with Moonus Battle 2 as well. Like that one was really tough. I think this part's funny to just like, you know, the Dante just sees like a bunch of baby spiders and he's like, so anyway, I started blasting like the phantom babies. A bee? It's always funny. It's like you think you're doing great, and then it's like they just like throw a D at you or something. But in this case, it's like, wow, okay, but like maybe I was supposed to survive the other, you know, like the second shadow encounter. This mission is also pretty iconic too. The door has been cursed with an evil spell and it won't open. See, like I said, it's what I love. For the most part, like Dante gives like commentary for everything. So like this part, I always loved how like it doesn't matter what you do, even if you like did the vortex attack with DT, like you're still gonna fall no matter what. Which is actually like a pretty cool way of like getting through this. You'll see what I mean with that. And even underwater is pretty cool. Yes, I'll show you what I mean. And then imagine, like, I didn't have enough double trigger to go back, so then it's like, I have to do this. Hold on, maybe for the fun of it, let's see if I can. I got the double jump, so it should be okay. Imagine there was like an invisible wall here and then I just fell. Yeah, Thunder, that's like a really cool like throwback, you know? Like when they had like that same music like playing for Virgil's ending. Well, pretty much like the secret ending, you know, with him, but yeah. It's so sick. Another cool detail about that too is that like apparently like when samurai like throw away their scabbard, like it means that they feel as though they're going into a fight they feel will truly be their last, like that they actually could die from. So it's very telling that, you know, we never see Virgil like ever throwing the scabbard for Yamato, like ever, like in any cutscenes, you know. But he only ever did it for Mundus. I remember even the books were stating that in Mundus' point of view, that if Virgil was like not fatigued and like fully powered, that he could have defeated Mundus. And it's actually pretty crazy to think that, like, you know, a 19-year-old Virgil could do what a 28-year-old Dante couldn't. You know, the fact that like even when he was younger he could still beat Mundus, whereas with Dante it's like he technically did beat him, but it's like not really, because he had to seal him away, you know, because his power was just way too great. Just some food for thought.
Surprise. I hope for your sake you got something inside that big body of yours.
What a battle. It's just so sick. It's like really crazy just thinking back to it, because I remember like, you know, when I was 6 and trying to beat this with my brother back in the day, like we died so many times with this thing. But then like one day I just like locked in, you know? Like we had to come back to it another time pretty much. And then like I locked in, I eventually like I beat it. And then he was able to progress forward and just like, you know, beat the game himself. But yeah, it was like super amazing. This game was like way ahead of its time. Oh, this mission. This is a really special mission. It's crazy. It's like we're just blessed with back-to-back peak. Oh, and I'll show you guys something pretty cool too. So like vortex, you can just do the move infinitely, and as long as you do, you just have like infinite iframes, you know? I mean, he hit me once, but you know, once I got it down, like, yeah, he couldn't even touch me. As long as I had the DT bar, and that's like the whole point, like when you have like a fully extended double trigger gauge like this. Thanks a lot, Thanra. Yeah, you know, since you said that, you call me a true gamer. You know what they say: true gamers don't skip DMC2. So after this, you already know we're gonna play DMC2. We're not going to DMC3. You think we can do that without DMC2? Hell no. DMC2 is like the best in the franchise. Like, what are you guys smoking? Oh, give me a sign. The sign is, get off this game and skip to DMC2. I'm just kidding. Okay, here we go. Oh! I wasn't even paying attention for a second. It's like reading the chat. Of course, even in hard mode, it's a true challenge. And I'm sure you guys remember too, but in the normal playthroughs of this game, like in that area, you're supposed to get the shadow, you know? That other enemy came like really early. I wasn't supposed to encounter that enemy until like a couple missions from now.
This stinking hole was the last place I thought I'd find anyone with some guts.
Yo, what up, Kumo? Welcome. Yeah, I felt the same way too. Like that sword item, like seemed like it could have just been a weapon. Oh, got my doggo. He says hi. But yeah, how telling is it that like Virgil's like very first appearance in like DMC is Dante's own reflection? Like just showing what Dante could have became. That's why, like, you know, honestly, like I think it comes full circle, like in that scene in DMC5 when like he's pondering and wondering if his and Dante's lives, like if their places were switched essentially, like would he have had the same life as him and vice versa, you know? It's a pretty deep question to think about. But yeah, I agree though, like, it's like the music and the atmosphere of this scene, like, everything is just so peak. Yeah, you don't want to miss this one. Yeah, and it's like there's so many secrets too, like, if you guys knew too. For those who are like still playing DMC1 or are gonna play it soon, these items are like a lifesaver. You always want to stock up on these. You love doing that. That evil laugh, though. Yeah, Snowman, of course, man. Yeah, I was doing like this whole marathon stream in honor of the new anime coming out tomorrow. I'm definitely gonna watch it. Poor Virgil. Yeah, it's really true, Athanra. Yeah, good point. It's just like, you know, all the memories are like reawakening and he's like fighting to get through it. The two kitties came back. Yeah, look how they just follow me. think he got stuck in the air. That's not cool. Oh shit. I still don't regret picking hard mode. It was worth it. Oh shit! You saw how close that was? I'm running for my fucking life. Damn, I only got half a minute. Imagine I fell down there, I'm like, it would have been over. That was close. Bro, with the way they had like the red Dante render and everything, I'm like, oh, I'm gonna get an S rank. You know, but it's like, nah. You almost died to these two kitties. Oh man, it's all fine though. I'm not trying to get an S rank run. Now I gotta fight these bastards again. Yeah, I agree. It's always been cool to see Virgil's power-ups throughout the series. Yeah, I love that too. It's like, there really aren't like many to get Dante to be serious like that. See, like I said, the atmosphere just feels like so unmatched. Oh shit! I totally forgot you had to like fight these guys like in a hard place. They want to jump you. I love how these guys are in the Yeah, these guys are creepy too. Ooh. you fight these guys way earlier than you're supposed to in like a regular playthrough. Yeah, when I think back to this game, it's like pretty cool because like, you know, I love Ruben Langdon's voice as Dante, and then like you come back to this, and then you just hear Drew Coombs again as Dante, and wow, he was just like so like magnificent in the role. He really did fit like perfectly for like an older Dante. Well, at least here, you know, it's like he was 28 at the time. It's kind of like the manliest like 28-year-old, like the same way you can say for like Jotaro in JoJo, where he's like 17, but like the dude's like the most like manliest 17-year-old you'll ever see. Good old Helmbreaker. Just like I showed you guys earlier. Oh shit. You fight these guys like way earlier too. Bro, the range on that. What's crazy is that like you have to beat them too. Oh man, this is not looking too good. Him in one shot. I think I would have died anyways though. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point. I love that they brought the cross enemies back in the N64. That's like a cool, like, reoccurring trend in DMC, right? It's like in the later entries, like, they'll always, like, bring back these enemies, like, you know, you recognize and know and love. I think one of the coolest examples of this were definitely, like, these familiars. Oh, you just blasted your homie. Oh, I didn't expect him to have a shotgun, too. Imagine this is what kills me, like not the encounter with the frost. Fuck that one puppet in particular. Praise the sun. Yo, what up, Delta? Yes, I think like the thing that sucks apparently is that like if you fall for like some reason, I think you would have to like restart the game somehow maybe, or like just have to retrace your steps leading to this point. So like no matter what, you cannot fall. And like just imagine for some reason like as I'm talking like I just do fall. I don't want to jinx it. Nah, I'm not gonna jinx shit. Okay, let me just go before I actually end up doing it by accident. Because I didn't save either, so I think I would have to like restart from the beginning if I did that. Oh man, and like the DMC1 Divinity statue music, peak. Yeah, look at that creepy face.
Finally! I was getting tired of playing your childish games. You're right. I'm his son, Dante. Sweet dreams.
It's such like an epic realization, like realizing who he was dealing with from the beginning. Like, this isn't just any ordinary guy.
Defeated the Phantom. Incredible power.
Nice hair, Trish. Looking like Plank from Ed, Edd n Eddy. I mean, for what it is, though, it's like these are still like pretty good graphics for the time. I think like in the HD collection, I still think it looks pretty good, though. Because it's like crazy. Like, you didn't really have to like do much to this game, you know? Like, it still holds up and aged pretty well. Like, I still would love a remake of it someday. You know, just as long as you can like maintain the atmosphere and like update the gameplay to be like DMC5. I mean, that'd be pretty cool. Just maintain the level design and whatnot. And, you know, I'm still holding out hope that, like, you know, we'll still get, like, DMC6 eventually, but I think it's more realistic that we'll get remakes first. And so my prediction is, I really do think the next game in line, it's going to be a DMC3 remake. And I'll tell you guys my reasoning for that. Yeah, that was pretty nice stuff. Oh, you guys remember this? Imagine there were like more shadows waiting for me. So, like, unfortunately, this is like another cutscene like you guys wouldn't be able to see in a New Game Plus playthrough. I would have pretty much like had to do it from the beginning, you know, with that fresh start I did earlier, but I really only wanted to show you guys the last story. And I think like there's another cutscene too that plays later on. Yeah, I know, right? It's pretty crazy, yeah, just like how much like hard mode just like remixes these waves. Real challenge. Man, the sound design is so good in this game too. Even now, it just feels like eerie, you know? Like, just look at that stage design. Then here, if I remember, there was always like a devil star. Oh, we get a theme switch. We're about to hear the iconic lock and load. sure you guys knew this too. In New Game Plus playthroughs, you don't have to fight Griffin. You can completely skip the Griffin boss fight. You know, because it's like by this point, you already have different things to store. But you know what? We're gonna fight him anyways. We're gonna fight that big chicken.
You the human, the son of Sparta who challenges the darkness for this.
Block off, Featherface, or you can stick around and find out the hard way.
Watch this. That damage. Damn, I missed. There we go. Damn, these were like some last fuck yous before we left. Man, it's still like such a fun boss fight. But yeah, like I know in normal mode you can just like melt the health bar doing that attack. Like this one I was doing here. Just do like fully charge and like just start like melting his health bar away. It's really good too, like really useful in like the later playthroughs. But yeah, even in hard, it's like a really good like technique. And that's another thing too. Like it's actually like funny, like whenever like you find out, like just seeing like people's like first time reactions, like whenever like they find out like you just like switch weapons like mid game like this. Because like you'd think like, oh, like you just gotta go through a menu, but like the game doesn't like ever really tell you, oh hey, you can like do weapon switching, you know, clicking the right stick. It's like the first game treats it like a secret, really. So yeah, it's like best case for that. It's just like, you know, just switching, like just building your DT and then just like switching with Ifrit. Yeah. You know, you ain't kidding. Like Dante, like always had a way with words. Like this Dante, like didn't even have to like try to be cool. Like, I think what made him like so cool is like he was like so like unapologetic and like unashamedly cool. You know, it's like he was just like so like confident in himself. Like with just like all the line deliveries and everything. I already have enough orbs, but here's some orbs ASMR for you guys. Those sound effects are like so satisfying. Yo, Tablo, it's good to see you, dude. Yeah, I'm pretty excited for that. You know, like, initially, like, I started, like, not really exactly being, like, hyped for it, to be honest. And not because, like, the premise of the anime sucked or anything like that. Like, obviously, like, that's, like, not fair to say or, like, be too early, like, to judge. Because, obviously, like, you know, I feel like at least watch the whole thing and then give your thoughts, you know? I mean, to those who don't want to watch it either, like, I understand, it's fine. Like, initially, like, I kind of, like, didn't really want to mess with it too much because, like, at first, for me, it felt pretty jarring to not hear Ruben Langdon, like, reprising his role as Dante. And, of course, like, you know, like, Johnny Young, like, he's such a great voice actor. It just kind of, for me, like, rips me out a little bit because it's like, yeah, for the most part, like, I think he has range, and yet I think the Nero and Dante roles, it's like, you know, they're, like, their own people, but, like, here, it's like, it's hard to not, like, hear Nero coming out of him. You know, but like I'm still willing to give the show a shot. And then over time, you know, like the more they released more trailers, you know, they were releasing like the songs and just, you know, just getting people more hyped. It got me hyped, you know. I think one of the best instances of it was when they released, you know, the intro where it had like Limp Bizkit and had Roland playing, and it was like, dude, like the rest was history because like, you know, I got so inspired and I already remember being into Limp Bizkit before that. But it's just funny, like when you remember like back in the heyday, there was like the memes, you know, like the memes were like around of like the MC3 Dante like listening to Limp Bizkit, and it's like, yeah, I could totally see him listening to that. The homies are trying to get some last hits in. Uh-oh. Oh, that's gonna hurt. kitty. And then here we fight Phantom's cousins. Of course, way easier to deal with than Phantom. Oh, hey, Elisa. Cool to see you. Okay, yeah, I'll keep that in mind. Yeah, Thunder, yeah, it's like, I just, it's almost like the same effects, really, of like when, One Winged Angel comes on, you know? It's like, you don't even have to see Sephiroth, but like, you just, like, hear, like, those first few notes and, like, you already know. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, like, is it like the game audio? Because like I feel like right now it's fine, right? Because like nothing's really going on, but then it's like, I guess when like gameplay is happening, like I start sounding lower. Because I think it was fine earlier, but yeah, no, I appreciate the heads up. Oh, appreciate it. Yeah, because it's like I remember feeling that way when I was like watching the Smash Bros. Ultimate trailer for Sephiroth. You know, that was like so hype. Like when it played at the Game Awards, and it's like, oh, you know, you're just wondering what is this? Like obviously you know it's Smash Bros, but like you don't even see Sephiroth really. You just like hear the notes, and then it's like your brain like you just start having like PTSD, like just like Cloud. You're like, oh no. Yeah, I'm gonna try and fix that. Okay. So I lowered the in-game volume to 70. Let's see if that works. Yeah, of course, like I think the real test will be gameplay. Yeah, unfortunately, like with DMC1, there's like you don't really like have like in-depth options like that with the volume, so it's like I'd have to lower like the volume as a whole. You know, through like the volume mixer. No, I don't want to do that. Oops. But yeah, you know, these are like pretty much like the only options. I kind of wish like they updated that for these games because like you know it is pretty cool. Like it's like underrated. Like you don't realize like how useful it is. Like just like having like volume options like that. But you know it's fine. Yeah, I'm gonna play. I mean, of course, I'm gonna keep playing, but like, you know, I'm just gonna like do a test right now with the gameplay wave, and we'll see how that goes. This guy's back again. That was the only fun, like, just like those platforms. Good. Get him out of here. Okay. Yeah, I mean, that's a good solution too, you know, because like, if you notice, like, I don't really talk during cutscenes either. Not because like in fear of like my voice being drowned out or anything, but like I want to just be lost in the moment with you guys, and I don't really want to like talk over things. It's kind of like you're watching a movie, you know? It's like if you're like in the movie theater, it's like, you know, you don't want to like be the guy like just interrupting it or like just like sucking you like out of the zone, you know? When like you're just getting into the moment. Yo, what up, Nero Main? Yo, good to see you, man. Yeah, so like, I don't know if it's just for Eliza, because like, you know, she was telling me like, it's like hard to hear me right now, but like, just like wanted to make sure like with everyone else if you could still hear me fine, because it kind of seemed that way because like, there was already like people in the chat like seeming to like understand what I was saying, so I just want to like make sure with the rest of you guys like how it sounds on your end. Yeah, Nero man, like the title says, I'm doing like a marathon, you know, like in honor of tomorrow, because you know, for those who are gonna like watch the DMC anime tomorrow, I'm sure like a lot of us will. You know, I just wanted to get into the spirits and just you know do a marathon stream, and so far it's been pretty fun. It's really great, like coming back and returning to this. But yeah, I actually am using OBS Studio though, so if you heard that, then yes, you know, I'm willing to hear like any tips there. Because like I said, I've just been like adjusting audio levels with the volume mixer on Windows, you know. Yeah. Here, let me see. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna see if that works. Yeah. Okay. So I kind of heard it. I'm still like running some tests here, of course. But yeah, I didn't try the OBS solution yet. Yeah, because like you know, I'm not sure if it's my mic, but yeah, it sounds like OBS might be the solution. Oh yeah, that's awesome. I'd love to check that. Yeah, you know, it's like the EMC1 is such a classic. You know, all these years later, it'll like never get old. Okay, how about now? How does that sound? Yeah, yeah. I'm adjusting the sliders right now with the desktop audio. Like for the mic, it's like maxed out currently, and so desktop I just put it into like halfway. So yeah, let me know if that's like better for you guys. Okay, sure. Yeah, I can do that. But before that though, like just like look how cool Dante's like coat is in the wind. You know, it's crazy because I believe this game has this even over DMC3. Because I don't know if you guys knew this. In DMC3, like Dante was originally supposed to have like code physics. You could see it in the DMC3 like beta and like the Japanese demo. But I guess like it was kind of like taxing or a little demanding for the PS2, so they ended up removing the code physics. It's something I wish like they could have added in for like the HD collection or something. You know, but this is just like a straight up port with just like, you know, an HD enhancement. Still great though. It's like at least we have like ways to preserve the game. And man, I just like slid down that like I was like Sonic or something. Oops. Oh yeah, I appreciate it, Elisa. Yeah. Oh, Megami, I was just saying like in the wind because like yeah, of course Dante's Code always looks cool. I just meant like particularly like there, like in that moment, like it looked like extra cool. It's like one of my favorite things actually. Like I just love seeing like cape physics. So it's like you know like whenever Dante's fighting, especially like just like seeing like the Kohat physics like that, it's just like really cool. Yeah, so I think like you know my other friend was like telling me about it like the audio levels, but it's like I wasn't like sure because like on their end it was fine, but you know I'm hoping this is better. So like I said, I'm just gonna try a fight out right now. Let's see how that goes. A lot of these guys down here. Imagine if the MC1 had like a legendary game mode or something. Oh hell yeah. Okay, so hopefully it was better there. Like I'm not sure how it was, but yeah, you could just tell me and I'd appreciate it because yeah, it's like I mean it's kind of why sometimes you know I just stream for the most part without a mic. I mean I love mic streams. It's just like finding the right balance with the audio levels. And I think it's like kind of like a per game basis because I feel like some games are like louder than others and vice versa. Oh, was that oh no because it was like still like too low or something? Oh, that is weird. Huh. Let me try lowering the in-game audio like a little more. No, no, I'm not using any filters at all. Okay. Yeah, I just lowered it even more. Oh, let me see. Okay. I think I lowered it a good amount, so let's see if this works. Oof. Definitely harder than the first encounter. God damn. I'm gonna win. Ooh, that was so close. Oh crap. Okay, okay. Oops. Okay. Let's see if this is a good sweet spot. No, like that's what I was trying to do with Thunder. Like I wasn't trying to like raise the game audio because I thought the issue was is that like you guys couldn't really hear my voice because like the gameplay would overpower it. And so I guess in that instance I lowered it too much, but yeah, now I just put it in like halfway, so I hope that works at least. I appreciate it. Yeah, like look at my health bar. And you know, you'll see with me too, by the way, like I just refuse to use items. Like even with all these items here, I'm like, nah. And if I'm right, I think there's even a green orb down here. Yeah, see? I was like thinking, I'm like, you know what, should I go down there? I'm like, nah. I'm like, we're gonna beat him without it. Yeah, here's hoping this is better. I'm gonna do like another like test wave for you guys. Oh wait, no, I can't. I was just gonna go back, but you know. Yeah, I could see it, but for some reason on OBS, like the volume slider wasn't really working for me, so I'm just using the volume mixer on Windows, hoping that works. But yeah, can you guys like hear more of the game audio now or what? Okay. Yeah, my bad. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, like, you know, I'm trying to get more used to this. I just figured, you know, I wanted to, like, honor the stream with the mic stream. You know, because like typically whenever I am streaming, like, you know, sometimes like I'll just do like no commentary gameplay just to record some clips in. But here I figured for the occasion, you know, I just wanted to like just do this. So I hope like whatever I did just now, like hopefully fixed it. Oh, too loud again. Okay. You know, the music volume was already on like 50, so I'm gonna like lower it more than that because, you know, I think if I put it at 60, it's gonna drown me out. I just put it to 35. Okay, how about now? Okay. Yeah, because I'm trying to find the sweet spot. Like, I don't want to drown either or out of the way. But yeah, no, it's funny what Elisa said earlier. Like, she was like, yeah, you know, I'm surprised no one really said anything sooner. You know, and it's like kind of like the same energy or similar like levels of energy of when like SpongeBob was like, "How long have I been ugly for?" You know, it's like just thinking everything was okay. Yeah, so there's like more gameplay. So let's see how this is now. And I really appreciate it too, by the way, guys. Like you guys helping me through this. Oh, it's not. It's not good. Damn. Oh, what the hell is going on? Like, I don't know. It's just, it's because I feel like it's fine when I'm not in combat, but then when I am, it's just like, that's when it just starts going south. Oh, okay. Oh, all right, all right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, let's try again. Let's see. Because like right now the in-game audio is fine, right? Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, you said no to SpongeBob. Well, for a second, I thought you were saying like no to the audio levels. I was like, fuck. What do I have to do? But no, I'm glad it works. Like I said, thanks again, guys. Because I could have just like, I don't know, like turn my mic off and just like save the hassle. I'm like, no, I'm not a quitter. Like I'd rather just like keep trying, you know. Because I do want to offer my commentary. I mean, of course I could do that through like text chat or whatever, but I just feel like it's like more like you can just form a connection with the audience, you know, just being able to like share your thoughts with the mic. Don't worry about it, you're all good. SpongeBob. Yeah, which kind of reminds me, is like a little off topic, but like, you know, I saw a video recently where it says like the classic SpongeBob would like hate the modern SpongeBob, like I guess because like the new SpongeBob seems like he just like ate like 2 pounds of sugar or something, or like Coke maybe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think the ghost like part in this whole thing like might be like a little frowned upon, but I actually love it. Oh, didn't want to do that. I feel like the ghost ship just like added to the creepiness. You just gotta love a hard playthrough, like what it does. Like just like fighting these enemies like so early. Like I wasn't supposed to see these guys until like mission 17. But yeah, it's like, you know, I of course like purposely did this. Like I chose the hard difficulty. Man, they're just like walking slowly. They're like, I'm gonna get you, cheap. I'm like, no, you're not. But yeah, it's crazy like how much you can examine on the ship. Like, I want to go back there and examine, but it's like with those like, you know, two frosts just waiting there for me, I'm just like, you know what? I think it might be good. Yeah, no, I get you. I am the ship that carries the wandering souls on the brink of the underworld. Protect the ship, and you shall be given the fire of Saint Elmo. And then, like, you just see, like, the puppet Elmo. Like, who remembers watching Elmo in Sesame Street? I do. Ooh. Oh, this is fun. There we go. Yeah, I agree, Eliza. Yeah, that was, like, so cool. Yeah, like, just, like, examining everything, because I felt like, you know, it was also, like, just, like, getting a peek inside, like, Dante's mind, you know, just, like, always hearing his commentary. I wish they would bring that back in the later games. Because I feel like that was, like, definitely, like, the Resident Evil roots, like, you know, just, like, creeping in. And then, like, as the series progressed, it's like, they kind of deviated away from it just a little bit. Like, I don't think you were here for it earlier, but I was even saying that, like, you know, while, of course, I prefer DMC5's gameplay over this one, I think this game's atmosphere is unmatched in the series. Like, personally, for me, I think it's the best atmosphere. Like just the fact that like, you know, it's meant to be like horrific, you know, it's like gothic medieval and all that, like just the architecture and just like the vibe it gives you, and then like the perfect contrast that you know, you're playing as Dante, like, you know, like this like supernatural badass, and it's like, you know, it's like kind of scary at first, but then you're like, okay, well, you're him, so there's like nothing really to fear. But I remember like being a kid, you know, like because obviously like I was telling you guys earlier, like I was like 6 when I beat this game for the first time, and like I remember like going back into like the castle stage when like it started like when it was like super dark, and then like you heard like that horror carnival music. I was scared shitless. I was like, oh man, like this feels like a horror game, man. And I feel like that was kind of lost in the later games. I mean, I think you kind of feel a little bit in DMC2, but you know what I mean. Yeah, for sure. The Demon World design was like so amazing. So beautiful. Disturbing in a way too. It kind of reminds me of like one of my favorite quotes. Like art should comfort the disturbed and disturb the comforted. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? This boss fight is so cool. I just love how it's like on a ship. Oh shit. Ooh. Damn, I'm almost dead. Oh shit, one more hit, it's over. This is scary. Oh shit! Man. God, my heart's racing. Alright, yeah, let me check out chat now. Damn. Yeah, so that thing that Griffin's attaching to me, it's like, yeah, it can bring me higher. It's just you have to be careful and like and try to like avoid like its lightning attacks midair. So you kind of got to go with it, you know. And then of course like stay in Devil Trigger, like stay like you have to have like Elastor equipped because you know like whenever you change your Devil Arms, like your moveset changes. So only in Elastor can you stay in the air too, like once you're like at a certain height. But damn, boy, I almost had him. But we'll get him next time. Also, Neuromane, I guess like what I want from the show, I just want it to be like an awesome retelling of DMC. Like, you know, like I don't want it to like be something that's like bastardized or like just trying to like deviate so much from the source material that it becomes unrecognizable. You know, I want it to be like something like faithful, something great that can get new fans in. You know, and from the looks of it, you know, I have faith so far. You know, I mean, it's exciting to think like it drops tomorrow, so I can just like give my full thoughts whenever I finish it. But yeah, it is cool, you know, because like I mean, aside from the DMC fandom starving, it's not like we're like accepting like just like any slop. It's just like, yeah, you know, we haven't had a DMC game in over 6 years, you know, and so it's like it's really cool to see the fandom like collectively getting hyped over this because it's not like this is mediocre by all means. Like we can like see the production value. Like every trailer has been exciting. I love the music choices. I love how it's just like throwing us back to the early 2000s and yeah, just like you know, reigniting the emotions and feelings we all have for DMC as a whole. You know, it's cool. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was thinking that too. Yeah, no, this is pretty much like we're accurate. You could try like jumping on that little thing, but if you do, you know, you'll get hurt. So you got to be careful. there's another pretty effective way to deal with Griffin, and it's with Ifrit, you know. If you just like fully charge the fireballs while you're in Devil Trigger, you'll start melting his health away. And I'm trying to, but you know, when he attaches that winged demon on me, it's hard to do it. And also, one of the best tips I can give you for DMC1, taunt away, you know? And of course, it's like just the same way in like the other DMC games. Like when you taunt, you get back some of your Devil Trigger. But I feel like in the first game especially, Devil Trigger is so important. I mean, of course, if you want to use items, you can always just use a Devil Star, you know? But if you're trying to like wing it, yeah, just taunt him. Got him. I swear, I remember like it was so like infuriating because I remember like I beat this battle like in Dante Must Die mode. Oh my god, and it was like horrific. And then like it was the same way like where like last time like I was like hanging on to a sliver of health, and then like that like last attack he does like when you beat him where like he just leaves lightning behind, it killed me. I was like, are you fucking kidding me? You know, like I was just like, you know what, I'm done. I just turned off the game. Ooh, a D! A D! Yeah, Lisa, it's a pretty cool detail, you know? Yeah, taunting restores Devil Trigger. Always remember that. It's a pretty cool tip. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, that's kind of like one of my gripes about DMC2 and the reboot. I mean, reboot's gameplay is still like phenomenal. It's fantastic. It's just like something felt like missing, you know, like the fact you can't like taunt enemies, and you expect that, you know, because I feel like taunting is just like it's like a staple in DMC. I feel like. So I know I'm supposed to be like underwater in a few moments, but wow, it's just like I said, just look at the aura of like this whole place, you know. Like I said, just like the atmosphere of this game is just unmatched, man. It's a logbook. Exciting. I love what he says about the captain. It's the skeleton of the captain. Strangely, it appears as though there's a slight smile on his expression. Yeah, it's just like, you know, just died smiling. What else can you like examine here? It must have been a beautiful bookshelf, but now it's in miserable condition. Yeah, it's like he really does give you commentary for everything. It's like, okay, so he had commentary about like the globe, and then like you just go in the corner and just like talk to the bookshelf, and it's like, yeah, he's giving you his thoughts. I love that so much. You know, I always said like I wish the other DMC games like did stuff like that too, but I guess like with this game being the only one that like really did it, I guess that's like more reason why DMC1 is so special and revered, you know. Yo, for Redgrave, what up, man? Great to have you here, bro. Yeah, exactly, Athanra, yeah. I think Dante even has some commentary if you try going through the door. Water pressure is too strong. There's gotta be another way out. No, Dante, there is no way out. The game ends here. Roll credits and let's go to Devil May Cry 2 now. Yeah, I think one of my favorite themes in this game too is like the ancient castle theme, you know. I just love how for the HD collection, like that's like the main theme. Like of course you can go in the HD collection. Oh shit. You can like go in the HD collection's jukebox and like change up the tracks. But I just love how the default theme is like the ancient castle stage. It's so atmospheric. Yeah, I know, right? About the water pressure comment. Yeah, that is really cool. Yeah, just like coming back to this game, like you said, like, you know, after playing DMC5. It just reminds me of when I was like gushing out, like, you know, when I played Mission 18 in DMC5 for the first time, and how it was just like a straight up love letter to DMC1. You know, like all the recognizable themes, like Psycho Siren, Griffin's battle theme. I love Griffin's voice actor, by the way. Rest in peace to him, because, like, you know, he's not with us anymore. It's just crazy to think how, like, DMC5 goes full circle with this game, you know? It's like these familiars were always, like, meant to represent, like, Virgil's, like, repressed, nightmarish memories. You know, everything he endured or remembered as his time with, you know, as Michelangelo. What I love too, Clear, I think in this mission, no, actually, I think it's the next mission. Yeah, it should be the next mission after this one. You just, like, feel like a tonal shift. Oh, like, I don't know if you guys knew this, but, like, so this right here, if you come back to this, where it says, like, you know, something's written, at dusk when darkness is near and the curtains shall fall. the dance of the bloodthirsty dead. So like this right here is pretty like creepy in a way because it unlocks like a secret mission where you have to beat like these shadow enemies, and if you mess up, that's like your only shot. Like, you know, you don't get like a second chance. Like, so pretty much if you mess up the secret mission, like you won't be able to get that ore fragment. So you have to like be on your A game. Oh hell yeah, Lisa. Yeah, it's always like really cool like hearing like, you know, the fans' respective stories. Yeah, especially you guys's. Yeah, it's like, you know, for me, I remember like when I got into DMC1, it was like a year before DMC3. I mean, not DMC3, my bad, but DMC2 came out. And then I even played DMC3 in release year as well. Yeah, I played it release year 20 years ago. Oh, messed that one up. Yo, what up, Krypton? Welcome, bro. Yeah, I agree too. Yeah, the DT gauge here looks like so stylish, like full of personality. Man, look at that giant assault. They usually try to throw like everything at you with these remix waves. Like I said, just like fighting enemies you're not supposed to fight. You have unsealed it. That's a nice render of Trish. Okay, this is the mission. Yeah, it's like, you know, you just like sense that tonal shift here. Like, it starts getting like more serious, you know, especially if you remember like Dante's reaction, you know, at the end of this mission. Yeah, it is. It's really cool. That's a cool order, by the way, to get into the series, Eliza. But yeah, you know, something I was always curious about Because like, you know, in new playthroughs, you always have to like get this item again. Like I'll show you in a second. Yeah, so if I come down here, you know, it's like super dark, right? And then like you have that item up there where it's like that item like illuminates, you know, the environment for you. So it always made me wonder, like, could you technically like, you know, progress through the game like without this? You know what I mean? So it's like imagine going back to like the castle stage and you don't have this like illuminating the castle at night. So it's like when you're exploring the castle again, it's like this dark, you know? I feel like that would make it even more creepy. Like I don't know if you guys have ever like tried it like that, but yeah, it's something I thought about. Uh-oh. I just knew it. Yeah, so like, so this right here, you'll see. Like, you know, like, I pick up the item, and like suddenly now, you know, like the environment is illuminated, so it makes you feel like it's not mandatory, you know, because you could still keep progressing through the missions without it. It's just imagine you don't pick it up, and it's like, everything gets like super dark, more terrifying. Yeah, and the one thing about DMC1 too, it's like even if you're not like locked onto an enemy with R1, it still has like kind of like a form of auto lock on. So if you're like, you know, attacking, it's just gonna like move him in the direction. I was just trying to hit the barrels here only. Like stuff like that, yeah, it's like DMC1 kind of like shows its age a little bit, but for the most part though, like I said, it did age pretty good. Because you have to keep in mind, like this game is like 24 years old, it's like pretty wild. Oh shoot, fuck! I'm so sorry, Elise. I just read that message. I should have tried it. Yeah, I mean, no, I don't think I can just like drop it. Damn, if only I saved. Yeah, because like, this whole playthrough, like I didn't save at all. So, a part of me wonders if it would just like make the game like unplayable, but like, yeah, I feel like I totally should try it at some point. Yeah, for sure. Who knows? Maybe tonight, like after like some of the other games, I'll like go back and try it. Bro, look how like I'm not even down there, and that shadow like wants me. Like he can sense me and everything. Yeah, that's true. I would love to try that. Oh man. The time has come to open the door. It's so ominous. Oh, I love the EMC one. I love it so much. Like, I mean, obviously, like, I love the whole series, but it's just like the EMC one hits different. You know what? I might as well do this. Just let my health healed up. Like I said, I refuse to use items. Always is. Yo, what up, Brent? And yeah, hell yeah. Lisa makes some great videos. Fantastic content. Yeah, I think you can, Megami. Like, I'm not sure of all at once, but I think I know what you're talking about. Because, like, Nightmare can just, like, send you to the pits of hell. And then, like, in certain instances, you either fight, like, Phantom, Nello Angelo, or Griffin. Ooh. Stupid Dante. Yeah, I have. It was pretty cool. I just love going through, like, the concept arts of, like, any of the DMC games. But yeah, it's, like, really cool, like, seeing that in the vault. Yeah, this is what I mean, It's just, like, just the atmosphere now. Wait, did they spawn another one? Oh, shit, they did. Yo, I wanted to come back here so I can let you guys listen to how creepy this shit sounds. Like, this is what I mean. Like, earlier in the game, like, you weren't hearing these noises, and now it's like, now it's nighttime, and you're hearing noises you never heard before. Like, listen to that shit. Like, what the fuck is that? It's like so creepy. This game used to keep me up at night when I was a kid. Yeah, so yeah, it's another tip I can give you, especially when you want to I mean, any difficulty really, but especially for the higher playthroughs, like items like this one, like the untouchable, like come a long way. And so it's like that's one of the things about DMC1, if you guys remember, like you couldn't just like buy a bunch of the items, like you would have to just do like subsequent like playthroughs again, and so you could just like have like a whole stash of untouchables, but like certain areas in the game, like you can just come back, and when you do, you can come back here and just get this, and yeah, it's really one of the best items in the game. But I'm trying to complete this whole thing with no items, I mean, only time I really ever use one is if I have to use a yellow orb because I died. But yeah. Yeah, that's like a really underrated part of games, isn't it, Eliza? Like just thinking about like ambient sounds. Yeah, and Untouchable I think might actually be like the best item in the game, you know, because like it just like puts you in that double trigger state. And yeah, like literally like the item says you're untouchable. And so like there's numerous locations throughout the game which have it, you know. I mean, I could show like some more after this, you know, as I continue progressing. I think there's like 4 or 5 places in the whole game that like lets you have like untouchable items, but yeah. If anything, I think untouchables are like perfect for Dante Must Die mode. Yeah, it's pretty wild to think that in a sense, you know, DMC 1 is considered retro. Because I remember like one of my friends saying that like he thinks anything that's like more than 20 years old like counts as retro, you know. And I'm like, yeah, that's fair. Oh, this is epic. Here we go. Oh yeah, you can always come up here too. Like, you know, before you fight Griffin, if you come up here, like there will be like some stuff for you too. I think you can get like another yellow orb here. Yep. I think on like my PS3 save file, like I think I replayed this game like so many times. I think I had like 500 or 600 like yellow orbs. But yeah, it feels like really great coming back to this game because like you know it's been a while. I can hear someone speaking to me inside my mind. Offer a sacrifice at the Colosseum. It shall connect the path to the wheel of destiny. Spooky. Yeah, same here, Megami. Yeah, I wish DMC5 had that too. Oh yeah, no, I was definitely saying it was retro, Lisa. I agree. Damn, I'm getting my ass whooped. I might die here. Yep. Oh, I can't even go back. I was gonna go back real quick and just like build some DT. Okay, Megami, I'll see you in a bit. Man, poor Griffin in this boss fight. He was just like so loyal to Mundus. Damn, I missed. Oh, again. Yeah, you don't want to miss those. Those attacks are like your best friends when fighting Griffin. There we go.
Yours are definitely the powers of Sparta. Even more so. But I cannot let you live. I serve my master Mundus.
You can't fight with that wound.
Mighty is the power of Mundus. Master, grant me one last surge of power. The power to finish him. Master Mundus.
Three-eyed.
You beat him. Maybe it was too easy for you.
Mundus. His heinous ways make me sick, killing even his own, like they were nothing. He's the one that took the life of my mother, my brother, Shirley. My mother used to always tell me that my father was a man who fought for the weak. He had courage and a righteous heart. In the name of my father, I will kill Mundus.
I love that so much. Yeah, Lisa. No, very good point. Yeah, it's like it just really speaks to Dante's character that he could care, for Griffin like that. Like, even though he was working for Mundus and just like seeing how Mundus betrayed that loyalty from him. And like, Dante just knowing that like, it's Mundus is like the real problem. It's just like it's so epic. And it's like obviously like of course like in this moment like Trish like still has like the intent to betray Dante, but like even at this moment she looked like she was very taken aback by his character. Like Dante's like amazing. That's why I said like there's so much tragedy behind Dante's character, and yet like he just has a heart of gold. Like he even like felt sorry for other demons. Oh yeah, my dog says hi. Yeah, that's about right, because I died in this mission. Yeah, now the mission select music changes. This is creepy. Yeah, for sure, a Thonra, yeah. Who just turned Griffin into KFC? But yeah, like I said, I just love this vibe so much. Like, the mission select music definitely like sounds a little unsettling. But yeah, Megami, I think you were like misinterpreting what I was saying because like when you said I'm gonna go make spaghetti, like I'm assuming okay, like you'll be back in a bit or something, like you'll come back to the stream later. But if you're still watching, great. But like if you're not and you're gonna come back because you're making food, that's fine too. That's why I said see you in a bit, and then you're like, what do you mean see me in a bit? I'm not there. I'm like, well, I know you're not here. I'm just saying that's why I said that in the first place. And then like earlier too, like when I was like, yeah, Dante's coat looks so cool, like flowing in the wind, and you're like, well, what do you mean? It always looks cool. I'm like, yeah, but that's almost like the thing like on Twitter where people are like, oh, yo, I love waffles, and then they're like, oh, so that means you hate pancakes. I'm like, no, that's a whole new sentence. Like, what are you talking about? Yo, those like, um, had the the ambient sounds came back. I swear, like when you hear that, it just sounds like something's getting like mutilated. Oh, okay. All right. I see what you mean. Yeah, no, for a second I was just thinking, like, wait, like, I didn't know, like, what to think at first, 'cause I didn't know, like, if you were, like, just, like, genuinely serious. I guess, like, sometimes it's a little hard to, like, tell tone through text. Like, if you're just, like, making a joke like that, which could, like, kind of come across as misinterpreting, but it's all cool, dude. Or dudette, whatever. Yeah, Lisa, I played Bloodborne before. Yeah, Bloodborne's fantastic. Yo, speaking of Bloodborne, did you hear that, like, pretty much, like, what seems like the spiritual successor to it got announced today at the Switch 2 Direct? Yeah, what'd you think of that? I thought that was like really interesting. Yeah, I know, right, Elisa? It pretty much is Bloodborne too. Yeah, it's like the spiritual like successor to Bloodborne. That was always creepy. Honestly though, like I do think it's worth getting like a Switch too. Like not trying to convince you guys to get it. I'm just saying that because I feel like for the most part you can get away with just like having a PC only as opposed to like say for example like, you know, a PlayStation or Xbox because I feel like their games for the most part like they always do come to PC eventually. But then Nintendo, their games are like exclusive to the platform, you know? Like you have to get like the Nintendo system if you want to play those games. Like they're very strict on keeping them to the system. Yeah, exactly, Elisa. Yeah, for some reason, they just want to keep Bloodborne hostage to the PlayStation. You know, like that's your only way of playing it, really. But to be fair, I don't know if you're aware of it, but there's actually like a PS4 emulator on PC, and so through the emulator you can actually play Bloodborne if you're fortunate enough to either have your own ROM or somehow find a way to like get your hands on it. But yeah. And I think the emulated version of Bloodborne has made progress on PC, so that's definitely something to keep an eye out for. I think there's been like tons of community enhancements for it, you know, to like improve performance and whatnot. But yeah, and Bloodborne's really cool too because like I think like certain words I use to describe DMC1, I feel like I can also describe Bloodborne. And I think one of the tones of DMC1 kind of felt like it was like gothic medieval, and it kind of felt like you were experiencing something very similar in Bloodborne as well. And I'm just like a sucker for environments like that. Yeah, that's understandable. It's like, you know, I can imagine like, you know, you'd want like a native version of Bloodborne rather than like being forced to emulate it. Oh man, like that happening when I was so close to killing Nightmare is just like bad luck. Holy crap. I guess like Phantom, like in this part, is just like so much weaker compared to the regular version. Just like melted that health bar away. Bro, that should have killed him. Because like I think if he had more health, it would have done damage. But I guess like you can't actually kill him that way. Yeah, that's really cool. I love Nightmare's design. I love that Nightmare is actually like a gun too. Yeah, like this right here. Really cool. Does take up Devil Trigger though. Yo, you remember this item too? Where you could like stop time. It's very similar to the Quicksilver. Yeah, no, I heard the summon sword sound effect too. No, that came from the Nightmare beta weapon. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, so like that weapon actually, like you can actually, I believe you can get this from a secret mission. Actually, no, it's not that. So like in the mission 15, you know how like you have to like get like the shields, right? You can technically progress to the Colosseum with just one shield, but there's another path where if you go to like the left sided door, you'll actually get this weapon. You know, this will be a weapon just waiting for you, you know, and it's actually like really cool. Only thing is, it's like it kind of does take up some of your DT bars. Like the longer you hold this weapon, like you know, it'll just like absorb your DT gauges. So just use it sparingly, pretty much. But it's like it's a really cool weapon to be honest. So yeah, it's like it's cool we're talking about Nightmare, and it's just like yeah, just like actually like a Nightmare gun, you know, it's like spooky. Oh, okay, okay. Yeah, the Bangle of Time. Okay, so yeah, that's definitely the one you get through a secret mission. Yeah, it acts pretty much like Quicksilver did in DMC3. Yeah, very similar to Quicksilver, because yeah, like you know, pretty much like time gets slowed down. Yeah, instead of just like outright frozen. I mean, it feels frozen because of how slow they're moving, but this is like you know just like freezing them. But yeah, you get this from like one of the final secret missions in the game. I never fell in there once this whole playthrough. Oh, what's got you scared of the secret missions? I think it should. Like, you know, I guess it really does depend on like how many DT gauges you have. And so, like I was telling you about before, if you do happen to remember, like some of the spots I was telling you about, like certain items. If you go here early before going to the other painting, you see up here on the bed, you know, there's another untouchable waiting for you. Yeah, and like I said, this is like arguably the best weapon. I mean, best item in the whole game. You know. So like I said, you always want to like stock up on those. Oh, that's a cool detail too. Like if you look carefully at Dante, you know, like you'll see like on his arm, he has the Bangle of Time on there. Man, as cool as the Sparta Sword is, kind of sucks that you can't use Devil Trigger with it unless like you're using mods. Like, I mean, of course, like, you know, for the final boss fight, you know, you can use Devil Trigger with it. Like, I know that was like the whole point. And it really is like an amazing sword. Like I think out of all the DMC games, I think like this one like really does a great job at like showing how this weapon feels like a scythe too, or can turn into one. Like, you know, whenever I do like melee and sword stab, you can just like see it morphing. Yeah, like that. It's so cool. And DMC5, I don't even think it like took that form, like, you know, like looking like a scythe. So, yeah, that's a great question, Eliza. Yeah, that was the plan. You know, I still got like way more juice left in the tank. Yeah, just, you know, like try and, you know, shoot for all the games. But yeah, we'll see. It'll be crazy because I've never actually done them all in one go. Like typically, like I'll just, you know, I mean in the past, like I've just beaten like one game and I'll come back to the others another time. But here I'm just like trying to like wing it and just like do it all. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah, that is great, Athanra. Yeah. No, that's like some like funny lore. Like, you know, Dante's just all like, "Yo, I'm gonna like, I'm gonna like weaponize your soul, and then I'm gonna sell it to like pay off the rent and the pizza, and still be in debt." Huh, I guess like that's my first time like really finding that out. Like I guess like I played this game for so long, like I thought for a second like, you know, you could just like click the R3 button and you know, switch to another weapon. But that only works for Ifrit and Alastor. Like it won't work for this weapon. And I guess it makes sense because this game, I mean not this game, this weapon doesn't really have any double trigger. So I think we want to go to this weapon. Am I gonna sleep? Yeah, I mean, what's sleep, right? Like, if I'm gonna do the whole marathon. Oh yeah, something I remember one time too, Elisa, like when I tried telling you that, Yamato was in this game, like, I think you said before, like, you didn't know that, right? Like, I think, like, after, like, I complete the game, like, I could show you real quick, you know, before going on to DMC2. Yeah, I won't forget, I'll definitely show you. Okay. Yeah, see you later, Lisa. Thanks a lot for joining. It was awesome having you here. Always love these DMC discussions. Yeah, I really appreciate that so much, Elisa. Thank you once again. Yeah, it's like, you know, I'm taking it for granted now, but it's like before, it's like, yeah, I wasn't, It wasn't always smooth sailing, but I'm glad, you know, you helped me get the right audio levels. That always helps. Yeah, you know, whenever like next time I'm on your streams and I see anything off, I'll like point it out to you too. But no, I think your streams have been pretty on point. But yeah, that's always like kind of tricky, just like, you know, getting those audio levels right. Oh hell yeah! I love how you fight these guys early too. Actually, no, I don't, because I'm avoiding them. This guy has like a Bowser sound effect. He was like, I heard you talking shit, and like blasted me that one time. Oh, he did it again. Oh hell yeah, it is Ithonra. Yeah, it's like really creepy music. Because it's like, you know, for Shadow, you get like Psycho Siren. You know, actually, like one of the secret missions in this game was like pretty creepy because like you have to like beat the shadows in the darkness, and like you'll hear that theme song, like Anarchy in the Underworld, like, you know, the same one that plays when you face the Nobodies. But I think the Nobodies really hammer at home how like DMC1 was extremely horror-esque, especially in like the last half of the game. I don't know if this is a hot take too, but I think that the DMC1 of the HD collection might actually be like the best version, just because like you can actually like play it like natively in 4K. Like even if you try doing that with like the PCSX2 version, there's like I feel like some issues like you'll kind of come across, like, you know, I mean you could technically like rebind the buttons, but like you would have to do that like with the emulator itself, because like, you know, I think inside like DMC1 like there's not really like a control scheme that like matches like how it was in the later games. So if you remember, um, attacking with a sword was with the circle button in the PS2 version of DMC1, but then like, you know, they remapped that to triangle, of course, to like make it more in line with the rest of the DMC series, which I feel like is something people kind of forget, or I mean, or at least like don't talk about too often. Not again. Yo, I like how they were still waiting for me too. I was gonna say, like, don't you love that creepy detail about the nobodies? Like, they can just, like, take your double trigger. I'm trying to remember, can they do that in DMC5? I don't think they can, right? Yeah, I just love like the info files for like the characters here. Like the note entries were always like so interesting to me, especially like this last part here. The pendant that Danilo Angelo wore was the same as Dante's. It brings back faint memories of his youth. Okay, yeah, I figured as much. Yeah, that's like really cool. No, it's like, I think eventually, like with the MC5, like, I mean, I've played through the regular versions like enough, and with the version I'm playing like essentially like a modded version where I have the nobodies like modded out, so it's like kind of like it's like a mishmash of like chaos enemies, like Hellcanas, like Scudo Angelos, like etc. But yeah, it's like that's a pretty cool detail. I like how they kept the enemy behavior in line with how it was in DMC1 for like any of the enemies they brought from that game, you know, there. Yeah, that's what I'm saying because it's like I poured like I poured like 5,000 hours into like DMC5, so it's like yeah, I didn't even know because like yeah, like I knew they did that in the first game. I was just like curious. Oh, did they actually like carry that over to the fifth game? But yeah, that's like awesome like trivia. This mission is so sad. I remember like always being like so sad like every time I finish this mission. Because it's like it's just like how confident like Dante was like the whole time he was like just like encountering Nello Angelo. Like he just assumed like it's just like some dude who like craved a good challenge and had guts and honor. I didn't even know it was his brother the whole time.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
Oh shit! Yeah, you can never underestimate like Nello 3. Yo, what up, Burnt Bacon? Yo, nice name, dude. Welcome. Just doing a nice DMC1 stream right now. Yeah, I know, right? It's such a cool detail. But yeah, like seeing the summon swords. It's like, they really did think everything through like so far ahead. It's crazy because like this isn't even like Dante Must Die mode. Like we're playing on hard mode, and yeah, you can see like he's still like such an incredible challenge. Even on normal mode, he was like pretty tough. Oh yeah, yo, like that difficulty name checks out now, Thonra. Yeah, I don't mind rewatching that cutscene again because it's like so cool.
A man with guts and honor. I like that. But it's a shame you serve Mundus.
So at least I think he does recognize him, because I think right here, at least what it seems like, it looks like that right there looks like he has like a face of horror at least. Like they don't spend too much time on Dante's reaction. It's more like you as the player finally like piecing it together, you know? Just kind of more like, because I think it hits different, especially like after you already like, you know, beat DMC3 and saw the secret ending, and then you come back to this and you're like, holy crap, like they had it planned like all the way since back then. And then of course like Dante like knew for sure when he held the amulet, like, you know, it's like without a doubt, like, yeah, he killed Virgil there. Oh man, maybe we might have to redo this one. Let's see. Yeah, I'm having a feeling we're gonna have to redo this fight. No mistakes. That was close. Man, I swear, on my heart's like it always races when the boss fight gets like that close.
Virgil, Dante, happy birthday.
Wow. I want chocolate. No, I want chocolate.
Trish, Virgil has been defeated. You know what you must do. Now go.
Yes, Master.
Pretty sad mission. It's like you find out, yeah, Trish is gonna betray you and all that, but aside from that, it's like, yeah, this here, it's like, wow, you know, like Dante finding out he killed his own brother. And I think with DMC2 taking place after this game, like I said before, like I've been on record saying this, but I'll say it again, like DMC2 Dante is like literally a product of this mission, you know, because it's like you remember DMC3's ending. It's like we saw how sad Dante was there at like the idea of losing like Virgil. Like, of course, like, you know, his fate was uncertain. Like, you know, I mean, you didn't watch him die or anything. I feel like he got lost into the underworld and eventually like lost to Mundus. But then here it's like he sees him after all those years. Like he sees him 9 years later and sees that like he's literally like a husk of his former self. Like he doesn't even have any free will anymore. And to know that his brother's end came by his hands, it's like, yeah, it's just, of course it's gonna mess him up. And I think with the DMC anime taking place directly in between DMC 1 and 2, it's like, you know, that's why I never minded like seeing Dante in that show, like having his moments of depression, you know. I mean, because you feel as though he already went through that because of like the Eva stuff, and then it's like, you know, him losing Virgil on top of that, it's like it just like hammers home for him. It's like why he felt so alone. You know, it's like even though he has like friends like Lady and Trish and whatnot, it's like you know his in his mind at least during the era during the time frame of this right now to DMC2, you know, and obviously including the anime, it's like he doesn't have any family anymore. Like he doesn't even know like Nero's out there or he's eventually going to see Nero, and that's why I love that DMC4 like takes place after DMC2 because it's like for me personally, it's like a really nice headcanon, just like seeing that like you know Dante starts like feeling himself again once he sees Nero or starts like having family, you know, like he's like fuck, I'm like you know I'm not like the only one, I'm not the only one anymore. And I think like that's where like some of Dante's tragedy comes into play too. It's like you know like I think the anime showcases like how alone he was, especially like if you guys remember in the credit sequence of the anime, like just any episode you finish, like you hear the song "I'll Be Your Home" playing, and then you see like Dante like sitting in the shop all by himself, you know, like just drinking whiskey. And they say when people drink alone, it's like it counts. It can be interpreted as a self-destructive tendency, you know. And it's like obviously like you know Dante's not gonna die from drinking, but it's like the fact that like you know he's doing it by himself. You know, it's just like it's pretty sad. It just makes you want to give him a hug, you know. Yeah, back up, back up. Okay, I'm glad I swam fast enough that the scissors didn't like impale me. Yo, what up, PJ? Nice to see you, dude. Yeah, I'm just checking out some of the chat. Has Dante ever been hugged? Yeah, that's a good question. Post parents dying? Yeah, Thanra, yeah. Yes, he has. I'm so glad we have like some anime enjoyers like you guys in the chat. Like, not talking about anime in general. Like, I'm talking about like the DMC anime. You know, because like yeah, I thought honestly it was like pretty peak. It's like a great character study and deep dive into the mind of Dante. Like you know, like what his life is like when he's not just demon hunting. You know. And of course, like you know, I feel the same way about the books too, like the manga, the novels, and whatnot. And I think, like I said recently too, it's like you know, you don't have to be into those things to enjoy Devil May Cry. It's like you could still like have like an infinite amount of enjoyment just playing the games, you know, because like they're that damn good. It's just like you know, you want the lore to be enriched even further or whatever, like have the experience enhanced. It's really nice getting into like the books and the animes. They just like offer, I think, more introspective on these characters, you know. Not like them like really like pulling things out of their asses, but more like okay, like well, like kind of like making you think like why Dante is the way he is. Kind of reminded me of a post I saw on Twitter one time, but it was like grouping like four characters, and one of them was Dante, but it was talking about how they feel as though Dante or like this character archetype, like they love it when characters appear like you know whimsical and you know like happy and carefree and whatnot, but there's a lot of like tragedy behind the exterior, and I think Dante is a great example of that. You know, it's like, yeah, he was like that through like a lifetime of hardened experiences and trauma. Yeah, it's a pretty cool detail, Thonra, about the scissors and the Hell Vanguard. Yeah, exactly, PJ. You know, that's a really good point. Like, you know, about like Dante hating his demon side, because it's not even just like him hating himself because he also felt like guilty or felt like powerless that he couldn't protect his mother, but also he hated his own demonic heritage because he sees himself as like, oh, I'm part of the things that killed my mother. You know, so I remember like his description in the DMC3 manga talks about how he has a heart full, like a heavy heart full of self-loathing, you know, and it makes sense, you know, like it makes sense, like, you know, Dante would hate himself. It's like, I mean, he doesn't like obviously he doesn't spend time like 24/7 in the games like crying about it or like you know saying like I hate myself, but it's like you could imagine why, you know, because it's like, you know, when you just like know details like that, it's like, yeah, it makes sense. It's like, you know, Virgil hated his humanity because it made him feel weak, and Dante hated his demonic heritage because it reminded him of the scum that took away his mother, you know. So brilliant character, and that's why, you know, when you come at the end of DMC5 and you see him like fully embracing that demonic heritage, it just comes full circle, like the same way Virgil accepts his humanity, and then you see Dante accepting, you know, that demonic heritage, and then you see him unlock Sin Devil Trigger. It's really good storytelling, you know, like just the parallels between Dante and Virgil and how they're like literally two sides of the same coin. Yeah, Thondra, that's like a very real thing too. It's like even people with like real depression, it's like like you don't always have to like, you know, be like moping or appear sad or whatever to like know if someone's depressed. It's like you could still like be like having your moments of happiness and stuff, but you could still be carrying that like pain deep inside, and no one will even know what you're going through, you know? Like you just like, you know, you force a smile or whatever. That's like a real thing, you know. I personally have been through that in some points in my life, but yeah, I'm doing way better now too. And if you guys have ever struggled with that stuff too, you know, like, yeah, I hope you guys are like even doing better yourselves. Oh, we got Nightmare again. Always happens. I'm like right there. There we go. Oh hell yeah, Lisa. Yeah, I can relate to both characters a lot actually, like in my own ways too. It's just like, yeah, like throughout the years, like Dante has helped me out a lot, you know. Yeah, it's like, and at the same token too, Athanra, like when you think about like Virgil, he was also handicapping himself too by not embracing his humanity. You know, it was like a constant theme throughout the games. That's why it's so satisfying how he goes from saying, I need more power, to once he finally embraced his humanity by the end of 5, it's like even during gameplay you hear him saying, "This is power." You know, it's just so sick. I'm the first key to opening the gate of the underworld. The second key resides in the mirror dimension. DMC1 is so fucking cool. Oh, look at this sick render of Dante. I'll never forget seeing this render on like the PS2 art, like the disc art, I mean. Yeah, I love Dante's emotions in DMC1. I love seeing that emotional side of him. I think like some of like DMC's like nice core lessons in life, like aside from like healing through your traumas and becoming better because of it, I think another one too is like never being like ashamed of your emotions, you know? I mean, Dante never was. I think that's something like anybody could aspire to, you know? It's like, I mean, you don't always have to like just like keep it bottled in. It's okay to like let it out. But not even just that, but it's like throughout the points like Dante like went through in DMC1, like I think he went through like some like I don't even want to say arguably like some more like traumatic shit, you know? Like dude lost his brother again and then he had to watch or essentially like relive his childhood trauma twice by like watching someone who looks exactly like his mom get killed right in front of him. I mean, it's like of course we know Trish is still alive, but it's like in that moment when, you know, Mundus seemingly killed Trish, you gotta imagine how like fucking horrible that was for Dante to see that, because like for him I'm sure it felt like it's, oh god, it's happening again, you know? That's why like that scene was like always like so sad to me. Thinking back to with the Trish thing, because it's like I know like people kind of like to meme on it sometimes because it's like, you know, the whole like the voice crack or the whole line where Dante's like, you know, should have filled your dark soul with light, whatever. But I'm actually able to take that scene seriously. Like that doesn't rip me out of the experience because I guess I feel like such a mega fan that like I don't get distracted by something like that. Like I don't get distracted by like a line delivery because I'm focusing on like the emotions of the scene and I'm actually able to get lost into it, you know. It's kind of sad sometimes. I kind of get lost in people, you know. Like it doesn't happen obviously for like every single DMC fan, but like, you know, you know the DMC fan base, like, you know, like we love our memes. But yeah, that scene though is like legitimately like heartbreaking. And I'll tell you a point about that scene too. Like when we cross the pass with that scene, like I'll tell you something about it. Might change your perspective, maybe. But yeah, it's just like just something I noticed. I'm just like, god damn, it's like actually like really sad. I think the underworld in like DMC3 was pretty cool, but like man, there's something about the underworld like vibe with DMC1. Like you just hear this music and like, you know, what you're about to like the portal you're about to go through, you know. Like you just like have this vibe and sensation. You're about to like enter some like wicked shit. Creepy. Damn. Wow. I should have done air raid, man. That was on me. Oh man, it's so creepy. That's like literally like nightmare fuel. Yeah. So like what Elisa just said like made me want to come on here. So their level of intelligence is low. So it's like calling them stupid. Hence their kind wasn't given a name, but their skill to survive is a force to be reckoned with. After all, they have survived this extreme world of survival of the fittest. The strange dance that they do somehow skews the dimension and takes away your magical powers. There is no real way to prevent this. When you encounter these evil spirits, you must not rely on your magical powers. When you destroy the mysterious mask they wear, they will increase their body size along with their strengths. You as a devil hunter will have to decide which size of nobodies you should eliminate first. Their ultra-high metabolism causes them to drop decomposed products of their bodies that appear like eyeballs. These eyeballs will explode, spurting the toxins that it encases. Sometimes they will grab the eyeball and throw it towards the player. Keeping your distance away from them doesn't mean you're safe. Be careful of their giant arm that grows from their back. If you're not careful, they'll grab you with the giant arm and hurt you badly. Yeah, because like if you guys remember too, like DMC1 like had like the critical finisher like animations where it's like if you get killed by certain enemies like the nobody and whatnot, like you'll just see them like just like do this like Mortal Kombat looking fatality like animation on you like when you're like near death, you know. Hasn't happened to me yet, but I refuse to let that happen to me in this playthrough. Um, their jump kick attack is so fierce. If you're hit, you'll fly back quite a distance. Especially be careful when they charge and dodge your attack. Do your best to avoid being hit with this jump kick. When they die, they explode into pieces. Since the nobody's body is a living toxin, stay away from them, even when they're dying. If you don't keep your distance, their toxic flesh will hit and damage you. Damn. Yeah, I know, right? I love that so much. I agree. Yeah, like DMC1's like enemies, it's, yeah, like super varied. You know, what I love too, if I remember correctly, like with Munis, he doesn't really have a lot. Like you just read it and you're like, oh wow, like that's all it really needed to say. Yeah, ruler of the underworld, Dark Emperor Mundus. You've been waiting for this moment. Finish him once and for all. It's so epic. But if you notice, look, there's a typo right there when you look for waiting for this moment. You know. I think there was something like that for DMC5. There's like some kind of like quality of life enhancement fix where it's like it'll fix like any typos in the game. But yeah, I don't think there's anything like this for this game. But if anything, it's like you know who really cares, right? Yo, what up, Kane? Oh, whoop. Yeah, I thought it was someone else based on the avatar. It looked really similar to like another friend I knew. Yeah, what up, Nito, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, but no, the description is so perfect. It's just that one typo, right? It's just like that's the only thing I'll take points off. Yeah, I agree, Elisa. Yeah, that is pretty cool. Yeah, it looks cool, dude. Yeah, same here, PJ. Yeah, it's a really good design. Yeah, it's like one of the things I like massively prefer about like the first game over like the reboot. Like, I guess like you know when you think about Mundus in the reboot, it's like, okay, like, yeah, he got the drop done or got the roll done, but it's like the level of scale and epicness of that boss compared to like this one is just like night and day. Like how you describe it, you gave it a very like perfect description. A mix of Zeus and Lucifer. And then like yeah, like then tying it back to like Greek mythology, you look at Mundus, yeah, it's like, you know, some kind of like really epic Greek statue, you know. And then like you think about Mundus in the reboot, oh my bad, Mundus, and he's just transforms into a generic lava monster, you know? Like yeah, this Mundus was so epic. And you only ever fight him in the series once. Again, you know, that's why the EMC1 is so special. I think one of my like favorite descriptions of like Mundus in the reboot was like when Angry Joe was reviewing the game and he says like, "Oh, he just looks like a like Lex Luthor or something." And I'm like, "Yeah." Got him. Yeah, hell yeah, PJ. Yeah, you hit the nail on the. I mean, yeah, hit the nail on the head, bro. I was almost about to say hit the nail on the point, but it's like, yeah, no. Because I kept thinking like maybe a hypothetical DMC6 could also bring back Mundus. Because I think people were having theories that like Urizen killed Mundus off screen in DMC5, but it's like I would like to know about it, you know, if that even happened, but I kind of doubt it because it's like we saw what Urizen was up to. But if Mundus does come back, I would like there, of course, to still be like more enemies. Like, of course, like I'm sure he'd get some kind of boost. But yeah, it'd be cool too if he wasn't like the only threat, but or like maybe there was like another like central antagonist, but we'll see. Because I know like sometimes like people like will make the argument that like DMC5 was like the perfect conclusion, but I really do think there is still like more room to, and like for stories to tell. Well, let me go back here because I love some of the commentary Dante has. Yeah, like this right here. Doors vanish due to evil powers. Scary. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Yeah. Yeah, no, for sure. Munis has to be alive. I don't think it was ever confirmed that Urizen killed him off screen. I think that was only a theory, but yeah. Oh, we gotta be careful here again. Well, yeah, Lisa, I don't think I responded to you earlier, but I think, like, you were asking a question earlier, like, about, Nello Angelo 3, like, how I was able to, like, break his guard so consistently. So, like, you'll have to, like, time it, because, like, there's a point where, like, you know, he's, like, blocking, you know, and you have to, like, attack him, like, briefly, like, after he lets his guard go. Just, like, time it right, or, like, try to, like, stun him, you know, and just, like, take advantage. It's starting to activate. exciting. This mission makes me pretty sad too. Yeah, I love that PJ. That's a pretty cool detail. Yeah, like Griffin's loyalty knew no bounds in both games. Loyal to the end. Yo, look how creepy Hell's design is in the MC1, man. Like, look at that. I'm gonna check out chat. Yeah, pretty much. I think I agree with Athanra for the most part because it's like I feel like it would be cool to see Munus return because I think like you know he deserves a comeback because he's like such a legendary villain. Like he left his mark on the franchise. But then it's like they do bring him back. It's like you're gonna like typically expect or you don't want like the story to like go any like predictable routes, I guess. Because it's like if they bring him back, it's like what are you gonna do? Like give him like a mega power creep like Frieza had in Dragon Ball, like when Frieza came back and like it took Goku all his life to like be a Super Saiyan God, and then Frieza just caught out to him in like 4 months. Like you know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. It's like if they bring him back, okay, well, I would at least hope he's not the only threat. Like hopefully there's like other forces at play. And with how Hell is described in the DMC universe, it's like described as like an infinitely expanding universe. So it's like you could imagine like they could probably like pull up other ideas or maybe DMC6 could be like a loose like retelling of the Divine Comedy where like Virgil tours Dante through hell, That'd be really awesome. Or maybe even like seeing like I don't know if you guys want to see angels in the franchise, but like if they like showed you the very first like concept of how like angels looked in the universe, that would be pretty cool too. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, PJ, it looks so good. It's like my favorite design of Hell throughout the games. I mean, that's why I said like not even just like my favorite design of Hell in the DMC franchise, but it's also like I said just all in all in general like just my favorite atmosphere. It's like it's so fucking good. Oh, that's awesome, Eliza. I didn't even know that. Hell yeah. I'd love to check out that video too. I don't think so. Not fighting you guys.
Dante! Dante! Help me!
Trish! Oh. Trish, stay back!
Yo, thanks a lot, Thonro. Like, I'm glad you enjoyed that idea.
You fool! You're so easy.
Trish, you?
Humans. What sweets. You should know better than to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now die!
That's sad. Damn. That was too close. Oops. I mean, this is the consequences of my own actions. I was the one who picked the hard mode. I could have just picked normal, but I'm like, you know what? I wanted that extra challenge, so. Just be glad it's not Dante Must Die mode, because I don't know if you guys have ever played this boss fight in Dante Must Die, but wow. You'll go crazy.
Trish, you?
Humans, what sweets. You should know better than to trust a stranger. Your presence has become a hindrance to my master's bloody scheme. Now die!
Holy shit. Come on, man. I'm almost there. Fuck! Damn it. I'm getting closer.
You fool! You're so easy.
Trish, you?
Humans, what sweets. You
Yeah,
should know
Nito.
better than to trust a
It's easier said than done, because if I tried like doing Emily and Ivory in that moment, I would still have to like dodge all the lasers, you know? I'll keep that in mind. There we go. What difficulty were you doing though, Nito? Was it normal? Or easy mode? Because this is hard difficulty, buddy.
Dante! Dante, why did you save my life?
Because you look like my mother. Now get out of my sight. The next time we meet, it won't be like this.
Dante!
Don't come any closer, you devil! You may look like my mother, but you're nowhere close to her. You have no soul. You have the face, but you'll never have her fire!
You two have failed me, Trish. You know the rules.
Nah, I'm not surprised at that. Yeah, me too, PJ. It's a pretty sad scene. It's like very rare in the series you ever see Dante like that. Nah, Mando. Real gamers don't skip Devil May Cry 2. I mean, I know you're telling me I don't have to, but I might just do it anyway. I mean, like, I'm not trying to go against the chat's wishes. It's just like, you know, if you guys aren't the ones playing it, it's like, well, what's so wrong with DMC2? I'm just curious. Bro, Mando, you want to know something? I have like I have like my license to technically not play DMC2 ever again because I got the 100% platinum for it. Like I 100%ed it on Xbox, and then I got the platinum trophy for it twice on PS3 and PS4. So that meant I had to like beat the campaign multiple times with Dante and Lucia, beat Bloody Palace mode. Like I put myself through that, man. You know, like most people would think, okay, oh, you played it once, all right, but it's like I played it and beat it numerous times on multiple platforms. Like it's fine, man. Like I don't mind going through DMC2 again. Like I really don't think DMC2 is as bad as people make it out to be. Um, yeah, it has its problems, but it's like it's not the worst game ever. You know, it's like there's definitely some redeeming qualities to it, and yeah, I mean, I feel like if I skip it, it's like something is missing. Like no matter how you slice it, like I mean, even if you want to interpret the story as a nothing burger, DMC2 is still canon to the story of Dante. Like that is the game we see. Like it's like the missing link between DMC1 and 4. It's like how did this man carry on after the death of Virgil? And DMC2 is your answer. Hell yeah, Foundra. Hell yeah. So sounds like you want to see DMC2, huh? I'm like looking at my time, like, cause I said I started like streaming like 4 hours ago, so I was like, shit, like I thought I was gonna be like DMC1 like within like 2 hours, but it's like to be honest with you, like, whenever I did speedruns to this game, I would like do it like in the normal difficulty, but like yeah, hard mode is like another story, like, no, I didn't mind doing the playthrough for you guys. This hard mode was pretty entertaining. Yo, don't worry, Mando. Especially like if you were playing like DMC3, like the vanilla version, like it's like artificially harder than it was supposed to be because like they actually swapped out like the normal and hard modes with each other. I guess because like in North America particularly, like a lot of people complained that DMC2 was too easy, so Capcom course corrected the shit out of DMC3 by swapping normal and hard mode together. And so it's like holy shit, no wonder why normal mode in vanilla DMC3 felt like so fucking hard, you know? And then you get the special edition, and then okay, now special edition corrects this, and now normal and hard mode are as they intended it in the Japanese version. So it's funny how that happened, you know. North Americans got stuck with the harder version initially. Oh, I agree, Pisha. Yeah, no, for sure. DMC1 Dante Masai is the hardest, especially when you keep in mind three bosses: Nil Angelo 3, Nightmare 3, and Mundus 2. Don't mind me. Just doing a couple shots for the occasion. feels feels pretty celebratory. Cause I don't know. It's like I know there's not a new DMC game coming tomorrow, but it's still pretty awesome. Just being ready for the occasion and just streaming this for you guys. Like whether everyone in the chat watches the new anime tomorrow or not, like I really appreciate you guys being here. And yeah, and you too, Athanra. Yeah, I really appreciate you. Like, it means a lot that y'all like really like made the effort to just like stay for a while. Because like I said, we're still on the first game. I mean, we still got like numerous games to go through. But yeah. Oh, that's a good question, Mando. I'll think about that. I'll probably just do like a couple missions as Virgil. Honestly, like the last few missions with Virgil, like mission 19 and 20, I'll probably do those. But I don't know about replaying the whole game, because like I probably won't do that for like DMC4, you know. And to be honest, like maybe I could have like fast tracked like how this playthrough was if I was using items, right? But like I refuse to use items. Like I'm not gonna shame anyone for using items in DMC games, but like for me, like the true test of challenge is to like complete any DMC mode for the most part like without items. So like of course hard mode lives up to its name, but I want to see like I always like take satisfaction in seeing that like okay I can beat this mode without relying on items. Yeah, Mando. Yeah, that sounds about right. I'll be honest with you. When it was confirmed that like Dan wouldn't be reprising the role of Virgil, I was actually like yes. Not because like I despise Dan or anything. Like hell no. Like far from it. Like Dan is just as revered to me as like Ruben is. Like him and Ruben like own their roles. Like they're so synonymous with each other. And so it's because of that that I thought to myself, okay, well, how weird would it feel that like Dan reprises Virgil, right? And then you still don't have Ruben as Dante, so it's like, dude, it's literally for me the equivalent of like if you were to have a Batman project, right? And Mark Hamill reprises the role of Joker, but there's no Kevin Conroy to reprise Batman. And I'm pretty sure even Mark Hamill said something where after Kevin Conroy passed, man, like rest in peace to him, he was saying that without Kevin Conroy, there is no Batman for him. So he effectively retired the Joker role. And I'm like, fuck, I'm like, you're making me cry when you say things like that, Mark Hamill. Like, shit. It's just so sad. Not because, like, oh, we're not getting more Joker, but because it's like, I get it. It's like, Kevin Conroy was his longtime friend, like, not just a colleague, And for him to say that, it's like, yeah, it hits home really. So that's what happens when you have like actors that have like perfect chemistry with each other, that like just perfect on-screen chemistry. And I feel like Dan as Virgil and Ruben as Dante is just like that. So if you can't have one, I'd rather have none of it. You know, rather have none of it. So that's why I'm glad they're giving a new Virgil voice actor a chance. You know, that's why it's like I'm excited for that. Oh shit. I got hit for a sec there because I was just looking at the chat. Oh, let me see. What happened, Nito? Yeah, Mark really is a treasure, Athanra. Yeah. Protect that man at all costs. I swear these things messed me up more than nobody's did. Oh, I might be cooked, chat. I might be cooked. Oh, man! You stupid nobody. Yeah, hell is disgusting in DMC1. Like, just like flesh walls and everything. Damn, that fucking sucks, Nito. Yeah, sorry to hear that, dude. Wow, that just like melts your health bar. I think I went the wrong way. Gotta be kidding me. Yeah, I heard about grenade rolling. I haven't really done it so much myself. Oh, thank fuck, it started me back at this point. Look how nasty this hell looks. Look at those like honeycomb patterns on the wall, like all bloody. Here we go. This mission is so epic, you didn't even need a description. You know, like all the other missions. Yeah, I mean, for me, my favorite style in DMC3 was Swordmaster. But of course, I think the best way to play DMC3 is with the style switcher. Oh yeah, it is. I love the thumbnail. And they still keep like that creepy music that started ever since like the Mission 16 missions like start music, you know. Just makes it feel like so ominous. Give me one sec. Okay, I'm back. Thanks a lot, Thonra. Appreciate you. This is way too epic. Like, we're not even fighting yet, and just like, just the aura you feel like being here. It's like everything the game was building up to. I love Mundus's like cathedral so much, and it's like I don't know if any of you guys have like ever done this, but it's like even the door like makes a unique sound too when you try leaving. That walk though.
Again I must face a Sparta. Strange fate, isn't it?
Strange and ironic that it will end the same way.
Irony has favored you this time. Look, there.
Trish!
Don't even think about it. Blink, she dies.
You!
Dante!
So sad that humans will always be humans. No more. Has the Spartan blood been spoiled over the ages? Now, die!
Trish! Trish! No!
Useless scum. Failure is one thing, but taking an odd behavior like that. What is the matter? It is time to end your pitiful life.
How much longer are you going to keep zapping? Come out and show yourself, Mundus!
Those eyes. Deep in them, I see the same light as in Sparta's eyes.
Why my mother?
That useless being. If you need a mother, I can create it. As many as you want. Just like I created Trish.
Silence!
God, it's way too epic. Just seeing Dante take on the form of his father. I love this aerial battle too. Oh man, dude, I noticed that's happened like a lot in this hard playthrough. It's like the battle is so intense, and then it just like it gets me to like that last bit, and it's just like it's anyone's game. We'll try that again. Yeah, I feel the same way too with Honor. That's pretty cool. Nah, it's hard mode actually. I almost had him. Yeah. Damn. We got him. Oh, for sure, PJ. Big facts.
My mother risked her life for me. And now you, too. I should have saved you. I should have been the one to fill your dark soul with light!
This was my mother's. Now I'm giving it to you. My father's also here now. Rest in peace.
God, that last part is always so sad. Yeah, so I was like saying earlier in the stream, I was gonna tell you guys like some perspective about that last moment there. So I think like the saddest part there was how like I think Dante in his own way was able to bring the family back together. So it's like the perfect amulet. Obviously, it's like it's a combination of like Dante and Virgil's amulet, you know, to create the perfect amulet. So the amulet represents the brothers, and then you see Trish, you know, representing Eva, and then you know his father as the Sparta sword, and then once he puts him there, and you see Dante in like that just that whole frame where he says, "My father's also here now, rest in peace," and then you see the frame, just hear the music, man. It's so good, it's so good, emotional too. You know, like the memes don't rip me out of it, like the whole like light shit, like it really doesn't, you know, because like I'm still able to like focus on like the you know what matters, and I think that last part is like actually like genuinely sad. Like poor Dante, man, like his life is just like suffering. Oh hell yeah, you know, you're welcome, Nito. Man, I like what he says here, like he doesn't want to leave her behind, but it's like this island's about to explode, so you have to. I don't know if you guys have you ever seen like what happens if you let the island blow up? Wow. I love for this part in the harder difficulties, like a shadow's waiting for you.
has been opened. Dante, you are not getting away. This is where you will die.
I'm not going anywhere. Besides, there's no place to go. Look around. This'll be your burial ground as well.
That line is so good. Peak Dante. Peak Dante. Like, not saying he's not peak in the other games, but just the way he said that, it's like Dante's ready to die in this moment. He's like, just as long as I take you out. Oh, look how creepy Mundus is.
You'll be okay. You can do it.
Aww.
Mother.
And so, see, like, this scene for me, it feels like Eva setting Trish down for him. Like, her time is not up yet. Oh, he's, like, so happy to see her. This is so good! Oh, man. Feed your power and Trish's power into your guns, Ebony and Ivory. Then use your double trigger and blast a big shot into Mundus. You don't gotta tell me twice. Fuck you.
It looks like we have a winner.
Jackpot.
Dante, I will return, and I will rule this world.
Goodbye. And when you do come back, give my regards to my son, will ya?
This scene makes me cry.
Trish.
Dante. Dante.
Trish, devils never cry. These tears are a gift only humans have.
We're too late.
And the music really helps sell it too. It's emotional because you could tell, like,
No, Trish, it's never too late.
you could tell Trish felt so guilty for betraying Dante, you know?
And we humans never give up. Are you ready?
Yes.
I swear, this is such a feel-good ending.
Let's rock.
This is so epic. The UMC 1's ending, like, the whole story is just so peak. So beautiful, a man could cry. Or a devil may cry, is what I should say.
The sky. So clear. So blue.
The sky is fair. It'll always be above everyone's head, no different.
I love that.
Like the sky. I feel like my heart is becoming clear.
Let's not forget, though, the Underworld's evil is still alive. They will someday return.
There's no need to worry, right? Because the world has the legendary Dark Knight Dante and his sidekick.
Aww. It's such a heartwarming ending. Like, just Dante looking off to this side, like, yeah.
Devil never cry. Yes? Okay, great. Where's the place? We'll be right there. This one has the password. Sounds heavy.
Okay, let's get it over with in 10 minutes. Can't let a single one of those suckers live.
5 minutes.
More than enough.
Yep. Perfect. Just as perfect as I remember it. Yeah, wow. I swear, DMC 1 is just full of the feels, man. It's just like, I think it probably goes without saying, DMC 1 might be the most emotional out of all the DMC games. Like, every DMC game, I think to an extent had their own like emotional weight. It's just like 1, man. Like 1 is like, I think it hits different, to be honest with you. Just everything like Dante went through with like losing Virgil in this game, for real. And then the parallels with Trish, with Dante's mother Eva. It's really good. But yeah, you know, I hope you guys enjoyed that, you know, like the playthrough of DMC 1, you know, like coming back where it all started. You know, this is my first Devil May Cry game since 23 years ago. You know, I've been a proud Devil May Cry fan for 23 years. I'm pretty much I'm gonna be one for life, you know, like it's never gonna end. It's so good, so good. Like they cooked with this game. And it's crazy because like this game is like it's like the pioneer of like the action genre. Like when you think about pure action games, this is the pioneer right here. The action landscape would be so different without Devil May Cry 1, you know? Like just think of how scary that is. You know, like DMC 1 that was never here, it's like how different would the action landscape look, you know? What would be the game to inspire that entire genre, you know what I mean? Hell, I think I remember even at the time, like David Jaffe, like the dude who directed God of War, around the time he was making God of War 1, he was even like saying, because it came out the same year as DMC 3, but he was like saying in interviews, he's like, oh yeah, like, well, of course our combat isn't as good as Devil May Cry's, you know, and it was just funny and cool to hear him say that, like, he was like still paying his respects and acknowledging DMC is what, you know, inspired his franchise, you know, and just the action genre at large, you know, it's really good. And thanks for being with me on this journey, you know. It's great. It's beautiful. It's fucking peak. Yeah, Nito, it's like, I mean, well, of course she was outside, but it's like the whole game was just shrouded in darkness, you know? And it's like up until like Dante seals away Mundus, it's like you feel like hope being returned to the world, you know? And I think that's what the ending was meant to symbolize, you know? Like once Mundus's reign ended, then you know hope started returning back to the world. Really. Yeah. Oh my God, you guys like remember how peak this is? Directed by Hideki Kamiya. What a treasure. Bless that man. And same thing with Hideaki Itsuno too. Bless both of them, and bless all the teams, all the talented like crews behind these beloved games and masterpieces. Oh, look at this, man! A music box version of Eva's theme. Oh my gosh, it's so good. It's so peak. How fitting is it that you hear like a music box version of Eva's theme and you see like her portrait right there, right? Like I said, like DMC1 knew how to hit you in the feels. Yeah, Thonra, like I'm really looking forward to like playing DMC2 for you. It's gonna be cool. Yeah, speaking of which, you guys down to see that next? I still got more in the tank. You can now play as the legendary Dark Knight. Go challenge the Dante Must Die. Okay, so obviously, like, I'm not gonna replay through the game again, but what I do want to do, I wanted to show you guys something. Check this out.
The castle is above this cliff. Come on, let's go! Ha!
So I don't know if you guys knew this, but in DMC1, like, of course, like, you can play as Sparta, but not only is Sparta in the game. Whoop. Wrong one. Look at that. Yamato is in this game. It's the legendary sword wielded by Sparta. It is said that it has the will and the power to divide and wipe out the darkness. What a badass description, right? Like, that's sick. That's pretty sick. It's crazy how we're looking at DMC1 Yamato. It's like this sword has significant importance in the whole series, and it's always been here. It's always been a thing since the first game. Yeah, yeah, it's really cool. It's. I guess you could say some hidden trivia, and like, because I'm not sure if a lot of people know that, but yeah, it's like you beat the game, you unlock the Sparta outfit, but when you unlock the Sparta outfit, you also unlock Yamato, and it's part of your moveset now. Yeah, goated as fuck. It's super goated. Yeah, it's just crazy because it's like, yeah, of course Virgil became a fully realized character in DMC3, but it's like they really had this shit planned since the first game. Like the seeds were already planted. You gotta love too, like Yamato is the only weapon out of all of this here to have like, the Japanese kanji, like right there. It's really cool. Yeah, it's cool, Nito. Yeah, it's cool. It's your first time. Just for this, let's just use a Devil Star. Yo, so you know how I have Yamato equipped? When you go Devil Trigger with Sparta, look what Yamato turns into. Turns into the goddamn Sparta sword. But doesn't that make a lot of sense? Because when you think about it, like, Yamato and Rebellion are like pieces of Sparta's power, you know? Like, literally, like, pieces of it. So, yeah, it's pretty cool that, like, you're in Devil Trigger and Yamato transforms into the Sparta sword. Yeah, so that's like the only thing really. So like yeah, while it is a weapon you can use here, it feels kind of like more like a skin, if anything. Like it's kind of like a skin over Alistor, So, but still, like really neat that they even like had the forethought to have Yamato and DMC one. So Nito, like Rebellion and Sparta do play like factors into that. However, I do think that Yamato is more than enough because in the events of DMC4, it seemed as if Yamato was all that was needed, and like sealing the Hellgate. But yeah, yo, what up, Cyborg Alien? Welcome, man. But yeah, that's pretty cool, Nito. Yeah, like I feel like I was kind of like the way you're describing Yamato now. I feel like I was kind of like getting like that vibe from the description. I'll go to it again. Damn it, I'm going too quick. Yeah, okay. It is said that Yamato has the will and the power to divide and wipe out the darkness. So yeah, like reading that description there, it sounds like very similar to what like Virgil ended up doing to himself in DMC5. Like being able to like separate like his human half. Yeah, literally Nito. Yeah, DMC1 did predict 5. That's what I'm saying, dude. It's like The seeds were already planted in place since the very beginning, A lot of foreshadowings. Super cool though that you can even like play as Sparta in the first place in this game. I love it. Yeah, it did, dude. It really did. Yeah, that's about the only thing really, just Rebellion. That's why I'm saying like I think DMC2 is still an important entry in the franchise because, DMC2 introduces Rebellion, so but yeah, I was gonna say guys, if you're down, I was gonna take a bit of a break and then come back and then stream DMC2 along with 3 and just like finish the series because I've been really enjoying like, marathoning this with you guys. Yeah, I really appreciate that, Ethandra. And the same thing with the rest of you guys. You guys have been awesome. Thanks a lot for being here. Like I said, we'll resume it very shortly, very soon. Should be later tonight. But yeah, I think I have the stream going on for like I think going on like 5 hours. Yeah, and I was thinking about like doing everything in one shot, but damn, like I think if I were to do that, then yeah, like say goodbye to sleep. But yeah, we'll come back in a bit. Yeah, seriously, like I kind of feel like a little bit of a maniac for picking the hard difficulty, but it's like we had to. Sometime, I'll pick Dante Must Die and we'll try completing that in a live stream, but that's gonna be absolutely like brutal, like and agonizing. But yeah, guys, you take it easy, and thank you so much once again for everything. It really means a lot.